Shepard. Thank you.
Indeed. Something special, David. Thanks. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Drummond in at the 5 spot. And for Dallas, we've got Doncic. Richardson is out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Cauley Stein in at the center position. Now here's LeBron. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Schroeder with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Caldwell Pope with a wide-open look. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just so resourceful as a player. Davis gets the job done inside in all sorts of ways, and that's one of them right there, crashing the offensive glass, getting that second chance bucket.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told him, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it, and it turns out Doncic is all of that and more. Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Now, here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
This incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses, my goodness.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, it said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
Here's Doncic after the basket by the Lakers. He dishes it to Powell. It's stolen by Davis. James outside. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Doncic against LeBron. Doncic dishes to Redick. Davis on the follow. Davis has got his second basket.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Now, here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
And Schroeder's got the ball here for Los Angeles. 7-point differential. James against Doncic. And the dunk by James.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Redick passes to Cauley Stein. He gets it in there.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Caldwell Pope after the basket by Willie Cauley Stein. They get it again. And Drummond is right there.
And loving the hustle here early. I mean, they struck first on the offensive glass.
Doncic passes to Redick. Shoots over Schroeder. Powell, that's good.
He has proven to be a quality finisher off the pick and roll. Dwight Powell can adjust midair to get his shot.
Davis surveying the floor. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Schroeder against Doncic. Cauley Stein trying to free himself up. And the dunk by Doncic.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. James against Doncic. LeBron outside. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Powell. And Drummond kicks to Caldwell Pope. Back to Schroeder. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And that does it for the first quarter. Lakers ahead. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the center, locking down the middle. Now, here's Doncic. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta. Doncic has got 10.
Man, that is ridiculous range from Luka Doncic. Yes, step across half-court line, I'm in my range.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. You know, winning that championship as you did, great for UNLV. Many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh,
I was
goodness.
championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. Got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, ouch. On the wing, Hardaway. There's the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Wow, that's the mobility of Porzingis, gliding in for the finish.
The Lakers in the lead. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Kuzma against Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Porzingis with the block.
This guy showing great potential as a rim protector. Porzingis a threat to block shots anywhere, anytime.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Mavericks have their young star tandem in Luka Doncic and Kristaps Porzingis. KP said, we can be a pretty deadly duo. It's only going to be a matter of time. Once we get that two-man game going, it's going to be hard to stop. Guys, it's already hard to stop. Back to you.
Team on the rise, David. Thank you so much. Here's Caruso. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. To the paint. It's stolen by Marjanovic. Passes it to Porzingis. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. Porzingis has got the lead up to 2 now for the Mavs.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside. And when you watch Hardaway shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And Greg, that's what makes the jumper very tough to contest, especially when he's dialing it up from range. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapons on this team.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance.
The Lakers with the rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Here's Harrell. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And guys, not much more a defender can do in that situation. Harrell with the focus and the strength to just power through the contact.
Now here's Porzingis. 1:32 left in the second quarter. Count it. Good. Porzingis has got 6.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Los Angeles calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And here's Redick. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the score by Dallas. Back to Caldwell Pope. The feed now to Davis. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. James looking it over. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Well, LeBron just shrugs off any and all contact when he has a good look at the rim like that.
James against Doncic. He kicks it to Redick. And it's off from 3-point range. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. Win or lose, Kenny, the Mavericks. And that.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the floor for Dallas, they've got Willie Cauley-Stein. Doncic out there with Dwight Powell. Then there's J.J. Redick, and it's Richardson in at the 2. Now, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Here's Doncic. Following the basket by LeBron James. Here's Powell. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 10. Doncic with the steal. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Cauley Stein. And he banks in the layup. Cauley Stein's got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs.
Nice work inside by Cauley Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Caldwell Pope against Richardson. To the middle. Here's Drummond. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. The three for Doncic. That shot, no good. And the Lakers take it the other way. Down low. That's in, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Drummond.
And remember, Davis played point guard in high school, showing off the vision there with that nice dime. And for players like Andre Drummond, sometimes it's a paradox. Great individual rebounding doesn't always translate into great team rebounding.
That almost sounds, Greg, counterintuitive, right? Because you wonder, is it a lack of boxing out? So if they don't get it, an opponent does. What is clear unequivocally, though, there is more to team success than individual numbers.
Here's Caldwell Pope. The Mavericks making the shot. To the inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
And like the greats before him, AD has taken the time to develop all aspects of his game. You have to respect that.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Redick against Schroeder. The drive by Redick. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Redick's got his second bucket.
And with one of the smoothest shots you will ever see, Redick adds a different dimension to his team's spacing.
James, and the layup's good off the glass.
Huge bucket at the rim, and they cut into that lead. That's exactly where he likes to make his living.
Doncic against James. It's Redick on the wing. Back to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Powell. Dallas moving the ball around. Elbow shot is on the way. A putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Powell against James. And finished off by LeBron.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Doncic against James. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka Doncic right now cooking. This guy's got his rhythm, and he's making it hard on the defense.
Timeout called the Lakers. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Man, he continues to burn them with his scoring, and the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Lakers trail by 5. Caruso looking for an opening. 29 seconds left to play in the third. To the middle. Morris, no good.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Harrell against Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Kristaps Porzingis is so agile, mobile, and hostile. You give him a lane, and he'll take advantage.
Here's Caruso. He could go, and he drains the three, but let's see, they may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And a chance here to just double-check the ruling on the floor. I wasn't sure if he got it off in time.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Mavericks lead by 4. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the Mavericks call time here. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got Matthews. Morris is out there with Montrezl Harrell. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Caruso in at the 1.
Good timing on the pick and roll by Morris. Makes the right move on cue.
The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Davis is checked in for Morris. James comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Alex Caruso.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Timeout called the Lakers. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Lakers. The drive by James, and he gets it to go.
Just a phenomenal drive to the basket by LeBron, an expert at completing these drives through contact.
Doncic against Caldwell Pope. Doncic passes to Cauley Stein. And the rejection by Harrell. Inside to tie it up. And James with the layup. LeBron's got the game tied up here for the Lakers.
This is where the defense says, uh-oh, because LeBron James is cooking.
And Doncic, here we go.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Was the defense. No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Porzingis against James. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? LeBron with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And you can see the second chance points now starting to be a major factor.
Doncic looking it over. Takes it off the glass. Doncic has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Doncic has been in this position many times. He makes it look easy.
LeBron against Porzingis. LeBron with it. And James throws it down.
We all know LeBron wants to take these shots. When the pressure is at its highest, he does not shy away from making the play his team needs.
Doncic against LeBron. The drive by Doncic.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Here's Cauley Stein. That one falls coming off Burke's feet. Now it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
You gotta love his hustle, leading the defense in no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Caldwell Pope finds James, and the foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game.
And in a tight game like this, a technical can be a killer. And he made sure he took advantage of the opportunity there at the line.
1:32 left to play here in the fourth. Doncic against Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. Feeds it to Davis. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
There's a fluid power and athleticism that he possesses. Nearly impossible to contain Davis inside.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're up by 3. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
So he gets them both.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
This one for 3. Sinks the triple. Doncic has got 13 points in just this quarter.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Porzingis comes with the double team. LeBron left side. Carroll trying to free himself up. LeBron, no good.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
That bucket in no time at all. Now it's a 6-point Dallas lead.
Oh, you love the aggressiveness and the swagger that Porzingis has to take that shot. Such a clutch play from the Latvian.
LeBron against Porzingis. Shoots the 3. A rebound by Marjanovic.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Doncic has got the lead up to 9 now for Dallas.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level. But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And Caldwell Pope not letting the pressure of the moment affect his focus.
So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Probably. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll
Thanks very much.
Sure is. Thanks, DA. And they'll have some minutes to make up for with an injury in their roster.
Missing a valued contributor, that could be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. They've got JaVale McGee, Murray out there with Will Barton. Then it's Porter, and it's Gordon in at the 4 slot. And for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Green in at the small forward. And that one, good. Embiid's got the first points up on the board for the 76ers. You know, Greg, we can all agree that Joel Embiid's a superstar in the league with this play, but you get the feeling he's the most criticized superstar in the league right now as well.
You know, pundits and fans have questioned his fitness, his fit, but at the end of the day, he does get it done, and the numbers speak for themselves. Embiid's an outspoken guy, which can invite a lot of criticism.
Here's Simmons after the Nuggets pick up 2. The pass to Embiid, 5 to shoot, and the dunk by Embiid.
And with off-the-charts awareness, Simmons makes plays that others simply don't see.
Simmons against Murray. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Murray's got his second basket of the game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Simmons. He kicks it to Embiid. Passes to Green. That's good from Harris on the assist from Green.
Tobias Harris getting a little bit creative, finding some room on the inside and keeping the defense guessing with that shot attempt.
Here's Murray. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul. McGee finds Barton. Wide open look here for Murray. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Murray's got 7 points.
Toughest thing to cover in the game, and Jamal Murray making it difficult on that play in the pick and roll.
Now here's Simmons. Pass to Embiid. A 3-ball. Here's Green. Curry passes to Harris. Shot clock at 5. Outside for Curry. And stolen by Barton. Fast break. Here they come. McGee dishes to Barton. And again, Denver with the triple. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Now here's Curry. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Shot clock at 6. Again, Philadelphia. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Murray against Simmons. Murray outside. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. He's got 11.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Embiid against McGee. To the paint. Stolen by Gordon. It's stolen by Green. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
And we've just seen them make mistakes on back-to-back trips. Both those turnovers could have been avoided.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
And you talk about the perfect veteran wing player. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Morris outside. There's 39 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Yeah, Jokic is a hard worker. That time, a terrific job of rolling into the open space after he set the screen.
Here's Korkmaz. Right side, Scott. The three. And it's Jokic with the rebound. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. 6-point lead. He wants to get the Millsap and does. Basket counts.
Well, a big man who can really dish it out. Jokic really reliable, setting up his teammates.
Milton with it over Morris. Milton's shot is good. With 1 on the clock, and Morris throws it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the...
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Denver Nuggets. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs.
For me, it comes with blocking criticism from people I don't really need to hear from. You know, I don't...
And with social media now, Greg, blocking out the noise has become for these players even harder.
I mean, truth is, people like to criticize others. We should be celebrating what Simmons has accomplished at a very young age.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Nuggets in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
We've got Matisse Thybulle. Scott is out there with Howard. Then it's Shake Milton. And it's Korkmaz in at the shooting guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Morris into the lane, and they pick up 2.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throw of the night.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. And he could not get that one to go. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Morris with the ball, and it's Howard picking him up. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Jokic. Great D that time from Howard.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively. Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Morris into the lane. Launches a 3. The shot comes out, and the 76ers go the other way with it. Here's Howard, and Howard with the stuff.
And no answer for Dwight Howard that deep inside the paint, always looking to throw it down.
Denver leading by 4. Morris outside. And Morris throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Howard kicks to Korkmaz. On the wing, Milton. And he drops it in from the low post. Milton's got his second bucket.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Here's Jokic. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Well, you overreact to Paul Millsap. Good job of him staying patient and then finding one of his open teammates.
The playmaking of Jokic, so incredible. Creating this inverted offense. Bones, for your money, does it matter what position your best playmaker occupies?
I don't think so. And Jokic might be the secret sauce to that, and proving that from the center position, much like Arvydas Sabonis and Vlade Divac before him, can impact and also frustrate opposing defenses because you can't stop the center from making these kind of plays.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. So many people know your story, born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
Harris. That shot misses. Excellent D that time there from McGee. And stolen by Simmons. Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Embiid. Simmons against Murray. There's 38 seconds left here in the second. Not going to go that time. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Curry passes to Harris. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Now just a 5-point Denver lead. Murray against Embiid. The kick out to Porter. And he's good on the 3-ball. Porter's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A relatively rare trip to the free throw line for Green, averaging just 1 attempt per game over the course of his career.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Ladies and gentlemen, dance team. Six seconds left now here in the second. And so it's Denver with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He had 11 points, and one of the strengths of...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So on the floor for Denver, Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Gordon in at the power forward. Simmons against Murray. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And if you want to talk about a player who embodies the power game, then Embiid's your man. You know you're going to get some strong finishes anytime he's on the court.
And the call on the shot that sends him. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
All that athleticism from Tobias Harris showing that time.
Murray, the pass to Barton. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Barton's got 6 points.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled.
Simmons against Murray. Embiid from outside. It's hauled in by Gordon. And so it's Barton bringing it up for the Nuggets. They've led by as much as 10. And Jokic gets it to go.
Jokic and body control. Man, years ago, we wouldn't have said that. I'm saying it now.
Curry against Barton. Curry passes to Harris. It's hauled in by Gordon.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Open shot by Murray, and it's Denver scoring again.
Well, you give up any kind of space like that to Jamal Murray, even from the mid-range, he'll torch you.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Barton against Curry. He dishes it to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Denver calls timeout. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. 2 on the clock. Jokic with the bucket. Jokic has got the lead up to 11 now for the Nuggets.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Outside Curry. Simmons on the wing. Embiid trying to break loose. And Simmons gets it to go on the assist by Curry. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one. Morris looking over the floor. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Denver.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Pushing it up. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Morris has got 5 points now this quarter. Embiid drives in. And the dunk by Embiid.
And check out Embiid's athleticism. Just because he's big doesn't mean he can't move. And what a factor Ben Simmons is on the floor. Does so much for this team in every facet of the game. He's a triple-double threat whenever he suits up.
Morris passes to Millsap. Comes up empty down low. The 76ers trail by 12. Here's Curry. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Denver's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Morris inside. Embiid's there. Jokic kicks to Morris. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Morris has got 15 points.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Embiid wide open, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Morris against Simmons. Morris outside. Here's Jokic. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Denver with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Philadelphia calls time here.
And Jokic carrying that standard for a superstar big man. For your money, though, Bones, is he the best true center in the game?
I don't think he's a true center in the sense, GA, that you can't really go down to the post and have him create his own offense by scoring the basketball. Of course, he's going to create plays for his team.
Oh, the power on that threw down.
Unreal.
Yeah, not easy trying to keep Howard off the offensive boards. He excels at using his muscles and his size to get great positioning.
Murray surveying the D. On the wing, Gordon. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And I like that from Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
Left side, Scott. And there's the feed to Howard. Stolen by McGee. Martin with it, and it's Howard picking him up. Howard with the steal. Korkmaz passes to Scott. Tries again. Pass to Thibault. Clock at 6. The baseline J. They get a hand on it.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Scott against Murray. And McGee kicks to Murray. They get the rebound, and the second chance effort by Gordon. And it's a 12-point Nugget lead.
And offensive rebounding really about timing and positioning there. Gordon using both to burn the D.
Timeout called, the 76ers.
Well, you can't help but think of the dunk contest robbery with Aaron Gordon. Didn't receive max points on some of his dunks that clearly deserved it. Said he's done with the event after the last go, and I can't say I blame him.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And with the dunk contest and Aaron Gordon, some of the dunks he pulled off, Greg, were outstanding.
I mean, going over Taco Fall was the big one. The one-handed windmill was impressive as well. Gordon doesn't need a trophy. Everyone knows he's one of the best dunkers we've ever seen.
And so Simmons will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers, down by 12. The pass to Embiid. Philadelphia with a new shot clock. Up top, Curry, defended by Gordon. Goes back up, and it's Curry laying it in.
And won't find many more games as entertaining
as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Morris against Curry. Morris into the lane. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Pass to Embiid. Lets the three fly. And it's Denver with the rebound. Now Morris. Out left to the wing. Murray outside. Back to Morris. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Jokic. And again, it's Denver.
I swear Jokic is out there playing with the watch on because of the timing aspect of his game.
1:52 left in the fourth. Again, Embiid missing. The Nuggets leading by 14. Outside Gordon. Murray against Harris. And it's Murray penetrating.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Curry is inside. Defended by Gordon. They grab their own miss. Outside for Simmons. The three. And the 76ers get it back. And they double up Embiid. Right side Green. Pass to Curry. 76ers moving the ball around. Tries yet again. And it's Simmons. That time on the assist by Curry.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Nuggets.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jamal Murray.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Here's Embiid. Almost, but it rolls out. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Harris against Morris. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Harris looking it over. Green fires from way outside, and that falls.
When you're trying to space the floor, Green's...
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So the opening lineup for the Heat. Jimmy Butler is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Robinson. Then there's Oladipo. And it's Hero into the 3 spot. And for Denver, Murray out there with Will Barton. Then there's Gordon. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Porter at the small forward position. Now here's Murray. Well, this seems to be a game that could be very tactical, Greg. Both teams relying on execution in the half court.
And, Kevin, you're going to see a lot of ball movement and body movement. And you can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work. I think that puts so much pressure on the defense with how the game is played. And
an emphasis on coaching, too.
Yes.
And finished off by Porter.
With maturity comes greater patience, understanding how to play smarter. Murray keeps his options open and finds a teammate who's gotten free.
Now, here's Oladipo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Boy, that's outstanding court awareness from Oladipo. Head up and found the open man.
Murray outside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Good concentration by Murray to score it inside.
The Heat have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far.
And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
Murray against Butler. Murray left side. Over Butler. Murray, no good. You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations, logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason.
Adebayo, the shot's good on the assist by Butler. Adebayo's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Don't think you're going to get a better look than that, and it's Butler who makes it possible with an excellent feed.
Martin passes to Murray.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
So Oladipo will bring it up for Miami. .151 left here in the first quarter. Robinson, that's good.
And what about the vision, the court vision from Oladipo? So good at creating opportunities for his guys.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
And Bam Adebayo demonstrating a refined skill set that belies his nickname. Over 5 assists per game. He's a creator, not just a finisher.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And there's 1:45 left in the first quarter. And the Heat have given Adebayo the leeway to rip and run, baby. Make things happen.
And Kevin, an unselfish player who loves to pass. Even back in high school, playing with lesser talent, he made sure to find the others.
And Butler gets it to go.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
And Adebayo sends it back. Morris looking over the floor. Just 5 to shoot. And again, unable to change momentum here. The Heat leading by 7 to the inside. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. .51 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And it's Jokic missing. And the pass to Hero. to the right wing. Down low. That's tipped. 4 on the shot clock. Millsap against Butler. Good work defensively by Millsap. To the middle. Here's Harrison. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup. Give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And Oladipo kicks to Robinson. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Oladipo's got 3 assists in the game. It's stolen by Oladipo. Here's Butler, and slam dunk by Butler.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with tons.
And so it's Miami going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've been seeing from the Heat, guys.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
On the court for the Heat, we've got Kendrick Nunn. Achua is out there with Trevor Ariza, and there's Iguodala. And it's Dragic into the 2-guard position. Nunn looking around. The Nuggets trail by 8. Here's Harrison. Pass to Dozier. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2. Heat shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. The second effort. That's tipped. They recover it. Here's Harrison. He's guarded by Dragic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And I look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Morris against Nunn. Ariza outside. 6 on the shot clock. And it's sent back by Jokic.
You know, this is what we've seen Jokic do every night. I mean, he puts himself in position to make an impact on the game.
A nice shot by Dozier. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Well, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
And also, how about the fact defensively, they're getting that backboard and getting out in transition, especially in this first half. Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there, but then how about the defense able to negate that attack?
Yeah, doing exactly what he had to do right there to make sure he wasn't going to get flushed on or Instagram.
And that one's good, Harrison. Greg, with their son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
and now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. You know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son's a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Here's Morris. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And Morris drops them both. Here's Nunn. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Dragic with it, now defended by Jokic. And Morris has got the ball here for Denver. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Pass to Jokic for 3. And again, Denver no good. The Heat with the lead. Here's Dragic. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Millsap. Lays it up off the glass. Millsap's got his first points of the game.
Millsap's showing you some speed. They're turning the Jets on. Far from just a bruising physical forward. The speed in transition impressive.
Dragic the pass to Ariza. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. And the Heat lead by 1.
Boy, I really love the way Dragic spreads that ball around.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
A different look for Denver. 1:07 left in the first half. Murray against Nunn. Murray, good.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Nunn against Murray. Nunn passes to Achua. The dunk by Achua. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Here's Murray up on top, defended by Nunn. Murray against Nunn, and it's Murray with the jam.
Tell you what, if Murray's on your team, you got to feel comfortable when he's working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all make him hard to guard.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Kicks it out to Ariza. JaVale McGee grabs the miss. Porter looking it over. Deep 2 from Murray. Here's Gordon. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Improving as a rebounder every season. The leaping ability Gordon possesses, very impressive.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And we saw it last year, guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, some struggles for Denver in the first quarter. Abysmal shooting from the field this afternoon. And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a quick one as both teams try to gain an edge. Miami with the ball, trailing by 4. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at the Nuggets, we've got Will Barton. Porter is out there with Aaron Gordon. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Murray in at the 1 spot. Just 5 on the clock. And Butler gets it to go. Butler's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Miami. Denver shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Murray against Adebayo. They get it back. The shot's good from McGee. McGee's got the lead up to 4 now for Denver.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Robinson left side and stolen by Murray. And now the Nuggets, fast break. Murray with the ball. Yes, that goes in. And now a 6-point Nugget lead.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Robinson misses.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Murray, good.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
The Heat trail by 9. Oladipo taking his time here. Bucket is good.
Yeah, he's proven to be more than just a jump shooter now. Oladipo also has the touch needed to score inside.
Murray against Butler. Murray dishes to McGee. Outside for Murray, and stolen by Butler, and it's the Heat on the break. And foul on the shot, and here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Morris into the lane, and Adebayo sends it back. Inside. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Yeah, I like the bounce that Jimmy Butler has. He likes taking off for these slams. He's an excellent athlete who can finish with power.
Morris against Oladipo. Passes it to Jokic. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. That one goes in. Now just a 1-point Nugget lead. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Miami.
Oladipo against Morris. Outside for Robinson. Here's Butler. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Butler's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Morris against Oladipo. Morris into the lane. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Off target from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
You know, when he's hot like this, he rides that momentum as long as he can. And you know what I like? The killer instinct Butler has.
Morris outside. Back to Jokic. Banked in off the glass. Jokic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Morris against Oladipo. And it's Oladipo with the jam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Back to Jokic, and we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Miami ahead. They finish off And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Timeout called, the Heat. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. On the floor for Miami, they've got Achua, Kendrick Nunn out there with Dragic, and it's Trevor Ariza. And it's Iguodala in at the three, the small forward. Nunn against Murray. Now, here's Nunn. Defense is right there. Kicks it to Ariza. Shot clock at 3. And that one is off.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really awful.
And Barton throws it down.
And this is where Barton does his eating. Deep inside, leaping with ease to punch it home.
That free throw good from Barton. And so it's Iguodala. He'll bring it up for the Heat. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. The pass to Achua. He can't get that one. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Barton kicks to Murray. Gordon trying to break loose, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double checking, and the game continues on.
Jokic has checked in for JaVale McGee. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And with a fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, Murray is clearly a shoot-first guy who can really fill it up. This is a big-time bucket getter.
And so Murray nails both of them.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
The Heat trail by 4. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And then Oladipo with the jam.
Boy, he's got freakish athleticism, and you can see why he's participated in the slam dunk contest before. This guy can fly.
Murray surveying the D. Pass to Jokic. Sinks that one from the post. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Butler on the wing, defended by Gordon. Adebayo passes to Butler. That one doesn't drop. Gordon with the defensive effort. The Nuggets leading by 4. Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Oladipo outside. Outside for Robinson. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Oladipo's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Butler against Murray. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Here's Jokic, and Denver again with the bucket.
When it's an important possession, Jokic steps up big.
The Heat trail by 5. And here's Oladipo. And finished off by Oladipo.
Outstanding concentration from the versatile scoring guard, Victor Oladipo. Big in a big spot.
Murray right side. And it's Murray with the jam.
Hey, you can't just have skill and confidence to make big shots. You got to have a big ticker, too.
Oladipo outside.
That's the go for your throat mentality on display. Give Oladipo the ball in the clutch, and he's going to give you much.
Murray against Butler. Murray outside. To the paint. The kick out to Barton. Denver passing it around. Gordon the pass to Jokic. Money!
Boy, he is an all-star level talent for sure. Jokic, a safe bet in the clutch.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Oladipo dishes to Robinson. Here's Hero. He's covered by Murray. Back to Robinson. Got it. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're leading by 2. There's 10 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jamal Murray.
And he's got to be thrilled with how well he shot the ball, Kevin. Good on almost 60% of his shots. That's what I call an efficient performance. And a team loves having someone that dependable they can rely on.
Timeout called, the Heat. They're trailing by 2. 9 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They're trailing by 4. 6 seconds left in the 4th. What's your take, guys?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Pass to Adebayo. Over Jokic. It's good.
From about the extent of Adebayo's range, just far enough to keep the D honest.
Murray with it. And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. That was a fun night of basketball. Greetings, everyone. Hey, Dave.
Hey, Kevin,
Everyone talks about the Heat culture. It is special. David, thank you. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Powell. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's J.J. Redick, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5. And for the Heat, Jimmy Butler is out there with Hero. Then there's Oladipo. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Robinson in at the 2-guard position. Doncic kicks to Cauley Stein. Here's Redick. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Proving he's more than just an outside shooter. Redick also has a sweet touch from that area.
Doncic against Oladipo. Robinson passes to Adebayo. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Up again. It's good on the putback.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Now, here's Doncic. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. And Adebayo sends it back. Here's Hero. Richardson covering. And there's the pass to Butler. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Richardson finds Cauley Stein. Great D that time from Adebayo.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Now, Victor Oladipo's passing skills probably unappreciated. This guy is very unselfish and capable.
And with Victor Oladipo, the impact he has on the scoreboard is huge. But you can't discount how great he is as a defender.
Oh, there's no doubt, Greg. Think about it. The last time he played a full season, he was first-team All-NBA defense. This guy has great length on his arms. He can cause a lot of miscues with his ability to pressure. And he's strong enough to deal with wings as well. So there's a versatility there that you love.
Now, here's Adebayo. Outside for Robinson. Here's Hero. Covered by Redick. 4 on the clock. Here's Butler. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And as impressive as the numbers were for Jimmy Butler in the bubble, they don't begin to tell the whole story. He was hitting clutch shots for the Heat during that run in the postseason.
You know, Greg, going back to Jimmy Butler, it felt like each series he had a few big shots.
I mean, everything you want from your leader. The big shots, motivating others, setting an example with his play. Butler played as well as any leader in the postseason.
Now, here's Doncic. Richardson gets a wide-open look. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Oladipo against Doncic. Outside, Robinson fires for 3. Miami no good on that time either.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Doncic. Outside, Redick. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got his second basket.
You cannot let Doncic get established on the interior. This guy feels very comfortable wherever he is on the floor.
Pass to Adebayo over Cauley Stein. Miami no good on that time either. Mavericks leading by 3. Some firepower from this offense tonight.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
Doncic feeling it out. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
The putback, great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. 3-point lead. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Yeah, these defenders just looked a bit overmatched, especially inside.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oladipo against Doncic. Here's Adebayo. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
Clock at 2. Butler. And it's good. With time running down on the shot clock. Butler's got 7 points.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Doncic. And no good on the last second attempt this time. It's been all about Luka Doncic. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Heat, Achua is out there with Trevor Ariza. Then there's Dragic. Then it's Kendrick Nunn. And it's Iguodala in at the 3. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Mavericks leading by 3. Outside, Porzingis from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivals. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Now here's Iguodala. Following the miss by Porzingis. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Ariza.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
It's deflected. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Heat shooting 43% for the game. None against Brunson. Pass to Achua. It's Ariza on the wing. Burke covering from 11 feet away.
You have to love the mindset of Porzingis trying to contest every shot he can. Plays with so much energy.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. None against Brunson. None passes to Achua. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when you drive the lane, you have to know where Porzingis is, because with his reach, he can sneak up and send that shot away anytime.
And it's the Heat with the ball. 6 to shoot. Ariza kicks to Nunn. Over Brunson. Nunn can't get it to fall.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Porzingis against none. And Porzingis, here we go. That one goes. Count it. Now it's a 6-point Maverick lead.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Here's none. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Mavericks leading by 3. Outside Hardaway. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Marjanovic. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
The Heat have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. None against Brunson. Here's Achua. Porzingis with the block. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. 1:27 left to play here in the second quarter. Ariza finds none. Shot clock at 5. Achua, the pass to none. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Nunn's got 5 points in the quarter. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 3-point game. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's none. 5 points in the game. Passes it to Achua. Here's Dragic. Good. Nice job down low. Dragic has got his second bucket.
And there's the toughness Dragic needs to show. Able to finish in the face of some very tight defense.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Brunson against none. Ariza outside. Now here's Dragic. D right on him. No good from the low block. And here's Porzingis. 11 points in the game. And the shot goes in. Porzingis has got the lead up to 7 now for Dallas.
How about Porzingis? You can play him as the roll man, or in this instance, use him as the ball handler. How hard is that to deal with?
And the first half is now in the books. The Mavericks out. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Basket. There was no stopping Kristaps Porzingis in the first half. He had 13. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, they've got Cauley Stein. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. Then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Redick in at the 3 spot.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Here's Doncic. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Now here's Oladipo. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Adebayo passes to Butler. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
The free throw drops for Redick.
And throughout his career, Redick has proven to be very consistent, an effective two-way player who gives it his all.
Here's Hero. Outside for Robinson. Cranes the three-pointer. Robinson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, that's somebody who sees the whole floor and delivers it to the perfect wide-open shooter.
Doncic against Butler. Here's Powell. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. The Heat trail by 6. Oladipo outside. And then Oladipo with the jam.
Well, we know Oladipo is an elite dunker, one of the most creative guys when he's at the rim.
Butler against Doncic. And Butler sends it back. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. Here's Cauley Stein. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jimmy Butler.
And Cauley Stein, so explosive around the rim. Hard to defend without fouling.
Miami's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Oladipo taking his time here. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. Just 3 to shoot. Gets a hand on it. Adebayo on the follow.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
Now, here's Doncic. 10 points for him. Now the dish to Cauley Stein. And no good. Some solid defense from Butler.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
You love the anticipation there. Made sure to box out, knew where the ball was going, and doesn't let anyone impede him from pulling in the glass.
Now here's Powell. And Doncic. Here we go. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Now the pass to Powell. Outside, Redick. It's Cauley Stein, top of the key. Doncic against Butler. Doncic, no good.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. So it'll be Jimmy Butler shooting. That's on J.J. Redick. The Heat have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. That free throw good from Butler.
Well, how about Jimmy Butler, guys, and the commitment to becoming a legit star in this league? Think about coming out of Marquette without a reputation to now one of the toughest covers in the league. Incredible story.
Now here's Powell. And he makes that one. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks.
And a five-star recruit coming out of high school. Powell had an excellent college career, yet he fell to the second round of the draft. Didn't even hear his name called as he was selected during a commercial break.
And the Heat call time here. Porzingis with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Boy, he's been relentless, and to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
The Heat trail by 3. Here's Hero. .44 seconds left to play in the third. Adebayo finds Robinson. Back to Adebayo. The Heat need to get a shot off. No good. That would have tied it. Mavericks leading by 3. Porzingis passes to Marjanovic. Porzingis looking it over. And the dunk by Porzingis.
It hasn't mattered the scheme or the defender. Kristaps Porzingis is simply cooking right now.
Oladipo against Brunson. And Oladipo kicks to Robinson. Butler from outside. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Butler's got 8 points in the quarter. The 3 from Porzingis. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Mavericks lead by 2. Back after this from the American Airlines Arena. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And the Mavericks call time here. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game, Kevin.
They've got Dragic. Achua is out there with Trevor Ariza, and there's Iguodala. And it's none in at the 1 spot. It's the group on the floor for Miami. Dragic finds Ariza, and it's wide right. It's off the rim.
The defense not a factor there. Very surprising he couldn't capitalize.
Out to the right wing. Here's Porzingis. Here's Cauley Stein. That one good for 2. Cauley Stein's got the lead up to 7 now for the Mavs.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. Now here's Oladipo. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Hero. Right side Robinson. Porzingis with the steal. And here they go. Here's Doncic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Luka Doncic is so clever. This guy able to draw the contact to get himself to the free throw line.
And he's good on the second. Here's Oladipo. Outside Butler. Fires from deep. That shot, no good. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Outside, Porzingis. Robinson against Doncic. Takes a three. Drills the three-pointer. And the Mavericks lead by 11. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
Here's Doncic after the Heat pick up 2. Pass to Marjanovic. Yep, that one goes.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Oladipo against Doncic. Outside for Robinson. Connects from three-point range. Robinson's got 11 points here in just the second half. Mavericks leading by 8. And stolen by Butler. Robinson passes to Adebayo. The kick out to Oladipo. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Robinson up top, shoots over Redick. A putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
One thing we know about Jimmy Butler, he's going to stay in a play. Nice job on the offensive glass.
Butler against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Now, here's Oladipo. Over to the left wing. Robinson passes to Adebayo. Count that bucket.
You see the offense coming around for Adebayo. Entered the league with raw skills, but he's had the benefit of great coaching.
Doncic against Butler. And Doncic, here we go. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They're down by 9. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kristaps Porzingis.
And he's put on a terrific show of skill in the paint. A combination of moves, footwork, and that soft touch down low. It's all added up to one dominant performance for the big fella.
If he could only contribute like this for them every night, you can't overstate how much better it makes this team when he has a game like this, and on the road no less.
Wow, the remarkable speed of Victor Oladipo. Put it on the deck and get right to the cup.
Doncic against Butler. The drive by Doncic. And it's good for 2. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Now, here's Oladipo. Outside Robinson. And again, Miami with the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
The movement of Adebayo is key here. Get the defender on his back foot. Even if there's contact, you still have the advantage.
And an intentional foul right there.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
And he is unable to get the second one.
And there's so much to like about Luka Doncic, but perhaps the best thing is he can contribute in every aspect.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Powell is out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Josh Richardson. Then there's Cauley Stein. And it's Redick in at the 1. And for Los Angeles, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. Good work there as it goes.
You got to love the decision-making from Willie Cauley-Stein. I mean, aware he must keep improving his passing.
James against Doncic. James in the post. Doesn't go for him. And it's Dallas the other way. You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, GA, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
Drummond is such a skilled operator. I mean, close to the bucket. Tough to find ways to hold him in check inside.
Doncic against LeBron. The drive by Doncic. And it's sent back by Drummond. And stolen by Cauley Stein. And Doncic gets it to go.
And love how much Doncic believes in himself. It shows when he shoots off the pass like that.
Schroeder passes to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Now, here's Richardson. And Davis sends it back.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, his timing. It's never going to happen.
5 on the clock. Here's Doncic. That one drops for him.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
Now here's LeBron. Ball's knocked loose. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you got to bring much faster help than that.
Powell and Davis sends it back, and he gets it back. Redick finds Doncic. Another shot.
Oh, you got to be cautious around James. He's always on the hunt to swat away shots. Defense in your
oh, wow.
Come on, Hall of Fame athleticism and ability. James has no problem throwing it down in style.
On the wing, Doncic. LeBron with the block. They retain possession. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names. It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And Schroeder's got the ball here for Los Angeles. It's a three-point game.
For all those people waiting for LeBron to start showing his age, you might not want to start holding your breath. This man's got a lot of time left in this game.
Lakers shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
Redick surveying the D. Pass to Doncic. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 14.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Passes to James. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. He's got 9. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. Doncic outside. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Here's LeBron, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Love watching James show off his muscle. No one getting in his way. The D can't stop him.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game. Mavericks trailed by 3. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Doncic right side. And the dunk by Doncic.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Redick against Schroeder, and J.J. Redick picks up the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Schroeder hits them both. Outside Hardaway. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Big man coming through. Love whenever Porzingis puts his head down and just charges hard towards the basket.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here. What have they been doing or not doing?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Showing no mercy right now. The shooters look frustrated seeing so many of their shots get stifled.
LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Drummond in at center. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Caldwell-Pope outside. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Porzingis. The Mavericks leading. Fast break, Dallas. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Schroeder kicks to Drummond. second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. It's stolen by Marjanovic. Porzingis against James, and Porzingis, here we go.
And just wanting it more there. You gotta like seeing Porzingis beat everyone to the spot in the open floor.
And the Lakers decide to take their first timeout here.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, the defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. And the Lakers have possession, trailing by 5. Here's Caruso, guarded by Hardaway. Caruso, the pass to Morris. He drains it from the right block.
Morris has run the pick and roll thousands of times. He knows where to slash after setting the screen.
Mavericks leading by 3. Pass to Brunson. Back to Hardaway. To the inside. A steal. And they're pushing it up. Here's Caruso. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Brunson kicks to Porzingis. From in close. Second chance shot. And the nice bucket inside for Marjanovic. Marjanovic has got his first basket of the night.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And Hardaway comes to help. Here's Caruso. It's good. This game is all even. Caruso's got 5 points so far.
All-around player. Kuzma's very solid at finding his guys in their spots.
There's the pass to Hardaway. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Brunson. Over Harrell. And the rejection by Harrell. Just 4 to shoot. And stolen by Harrell. And now Matthews pushing it up. No one back to stop him. That puts them in the lead. And the Lakers lead by 2.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Here's Porzingis. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Give it up for the D. No fear. You risk getting posterized. You know what, though? You still take him in. I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him now.
Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Here's Caruso. And there's the dunk to finish it off.
Taking matters into his own hand.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like that.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. That free throw, no good.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Schroeder against Hardaway. 50 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Hardaway against Schroeder. Hardaway goes in, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
No, absolutely not. And in his mind, no one can stop him on that, no matter the size.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And here we go. Lakers running again. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
You got to be in awe, James. An offensive juggernaut. He's caught fire here tonight.
And Porzingis, here we go. Drops in the layup for 2. Porzingis has got 12 points now in the quarter.
That's not who they want guarding him. I mean, the size mismatch is just too big. All he has to do is just keep attacking the rim.
And Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 16 points, 2 block shots. And that.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
The blocks are impressive, no doubt, but his intimidation factor actually prevents certain shots from ever being taken at all.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, they've got Powell. Richardson is out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the center, filling out the middle. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. The 3. Here's Drummond. The shot, no good. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort.
This is not the start they wanted coming out of the break. 0 for 3 so far, and they're not playing with much intensity.
And Doncic, here we go. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on LeBron James.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Got a piece of it, but they recover it. Davis finds Schroeder. And stolen by Richardson. Redick against Schroeder. Redick passes to Doncic. There's the dish to Powell for the lead. Up again. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Davis with it, and it's Richardson picking him up. Davis looking for an opening. The second chance effort, and LeBron with the layup.
And the floor beautiful. He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
James misses.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that, anyway.
Doncic against Caldwell Pope. That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Doncic.
Taking things into his own hands. He's been a beast this quarter.
Timeout called the Lakers.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Matthews dishes to Harrell. Back to Matthews. Kept alive. And Harrell slams it in.
The dogged intensity Harrell has is just insane. And he uses all this energy to his advantage, particularly on the glass.
Here's Burke. And he uses the glass on the layup. Burke's got his first 2 points of the night.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And stolen by Burke. Hardaway finds Porzingis. Back to Hardaway. Right wing. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And Hardaway. Comes to help. Passes it to Caruso. Harrell on the foul.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The Mavericks trailing. Left side, Porzingis. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Harrell's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Lakers ahead, leading. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Dallas calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Morris. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Matthews. And it's Caruso in at the 1 spot. That's the Laker 5. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Caruso looking for an opening. Oh, good on the triple. Mavericks shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Porzingis.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very smooth touch on his stroke.
James against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Here's James. And it's good, 2 points. LeBron's got the game tied up here for the Lakers.
Nothing like that killer instinct when you're trying to attack the rim there and tie this game up. Now things are about to get interesting.
Porzingis against Davis. Porzingis kicks to Cauley-Stein. 5 to shoot. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
And it's important for Cauley-Stein's confidence that he gets these interior shots to fall. The more he sees the ball go in, the more assured he will feel down inside.
LeBron passes to Drummond. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Pass to James. No good on that one. Nice D from Doncic. For Dallas, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. James against Doncic. LeBron passes to Caldwell Pope. Here's Davis. He dishes it to James. And the dunk by LeBron.
Love the attitude of James. When it's an important moment, he demands the rock and delivers.
Davis against Porzingis. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Porzingis has got 22 points.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
James dishes to Drummond. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Tries again. Redick passes to Marjanovic. Doncic right side. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the way in. 31 points for Luka Doncic.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
James fires from way outside. The rebound by Marjanovic. Dallas leading by 4. Down low. Here's Doncic. Got it. Good job in the low post. Doncic has got 17 now, just in the second half. Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Caldwell Pope finds James. It's rebounded by Dallas. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
That free throw good from Doncic. 54 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Shooter kicks to James. Will it go? Caldwell Pope trying to break free. And James with a nice bucket inside.
Oh, powerful presence on the court. It's hard to match James' strength inside.
Doncic looking it over. Cauley Stein passes to Doncic. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got the lead up to 9 now for Dallas.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, the game got away from them, but hopefully they've learned some things, and hopefully they'll be able to make some adjustments next time.
Kicks it out to James. At the tip, Davis on the follow.
Well, if you're the D, you got to box out Davis. So that's just common sense, because when you don't, he hurts you for this type of mistake.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. Looking to bring his guys with him. Thanks, David. And now the Lakers starting group. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Drummond in at the 5. And for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. Now here is Davis. And the rejection by Embiid.
Length plus agility, great recipe for blocking shots. Embiid's one of the best to do it. And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low. And at last season's trade deadline, Andre Drummond traded away basically for a second round.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Ben Simmons. 2 shots.
And And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Simmons. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. Caldwell Pope against Curry. Caldwell Pope passes to Drummond. Back to Caldwell Pope. James outside. Clock at 6. And finished off by LeBron.
Great natural instincts of LeBron. Good decision maker on the pick and roll.
Schroeder against Simmons. Out to the wing. Embiid drives in. Chalk up 2 there.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Harris.
And once LeBron gets the ball in the painted area, the force he plays with, it's hard not to foul him.
And both free throws good for LeBron. You know, Steve, one thing you admire about LeBron, how he shapes a possession for his team. He'll create situations where he gets a mismatch or helps his teammate find one.
You know, Kevin, LeBron will use his high screens to just kind of shuffle defenders, make them think. Once he sees an opportunity, he'll pounce all over it. You can see him do this the most at the end of close games.
LeBron against Green. LeBron passes to Drummond. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Drains it from beyond the arc.
A tremendous floor spacer. Danny Green has that sniper's mentality.
James kicks to Caldwell Pope. Takes a 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. From the arc, Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Lakers trail by 3. Kicks it out to James. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. Philadelphia on D. Schroeder finds Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. Back to Schroeder for the 3. Here's Drummond.
The thing about Danny, he can swallow you up defensively. Love his aggressive style.
Simmons looking around. Right side, Green. Offensive rebound. It's stolen by Davis. 1:41 left here in the first quarter. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Another shot, and that one's good. Drummond.
Multi-time NBA rebound leader. Might want to think about putting a body on Drummond.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And Simmons slams it in.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And now Philadelphia on the break. Simmons is running. And it's sent back by Drummond.
It's amazing Drummond doesn't block more shots. He has a 9-foot standing reach.
Here's Curry. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
43 seconds left to play here in the first. LeBron can't get it to go. The 76ers leading by 5. Embiid from outside. Outside for Curry. Second chance shot, and Davis sends it back.
Good job by AD, not giving up on the play. Tracking the ball, blocking the shot. Appreciate the hustle.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Pass to Davis. Fires from the corner. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Pass to Curry. And we reached the end of the first quarter. 76ers ahead, leading by 5. Live from... And we spoke with Joel Embiid earlier. He hopes to set an example.
Being from Africa, at the end of the day, you come here.
Well said. Certainly, Greg Embiid puts himself front and center, willing to lead the cause on and off the floor.
And this is where his big personality helps. He has a larger-than-life quality that really just captivates people.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at the Lakers. They've got Kyle Kuzma. Harrell is out there with Morris. Then it's Matthews. And it's Caruso in at the point. Pass to Matthews. That's tipped. Here's Milton. Another miss by Philadelphia. Lakers trail by 5. Harrell drives in. Oh, that's blocked. And he's able to get it back. Caruso. And a miss there on the triple. For Philadelphia, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. And Howard has it in the corner. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And you see Howard still with some of the signature explosiveness there. Powerful drive.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Caruso, no good. The 76ers leading by 7. Milton the pass to Thibault. Kuzma brings the double team. The pass to Howard. Clock at 4. Scott, good. Scott's got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers.
They are still commanding a lot of defensive attention. Howard just keeps his head up and finds the open man.
Kuzma outside. Pass to Caruso. Three-pointer. That one no good. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Now Thibault. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Drive by Scott. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Kuzma passes to Harrell. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds for Lakers. And here we go. Coach's challenge is being called for here on the out of bounds violation.
And this is the exact type of play that I think is perfect for a review. Coach's challenge or not. I mean, you seldom get into a situation where it's hard to definitively determine the out-of-bounds call.
And depending on what point in the game it is, it can have Greg a huge impact on the game. So many games coming down to just one possession. Each possession so critical. So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
And, you know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen regardless of the call staying the same.
Korkmaz passes to Howard, uses the glass to finish the layup. Howard's got 4 points this quarter. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. How about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great play. And Philadelphia calls time here. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Steve, one thing I always think of when I watch LeBron, how much fun it must be to be a teammate of his.
You know, Kevin, I wish I could have played with a guy like LeBron James. You get so many open looks and easy finishes with him on the court. One of the easiest superstars to play with, bar none.
The drive by Simmons. Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
Nice effort by Harris, attacking, being aggressive around the rim.
Lakers trail by 6. LeBron dishes to Schroeder. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And stolen by Simmons. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. And it's Green with the jam.
And with off-the-charts awareness, Simmons makes plays that others simply don't see.
Green against James. Passes it to Davis. And the layup's good off the glass. Davis has got 6.
You just love LeBron's patience. Scanning the floor, delivers the basketball on point and on time.
And here is Green. He has 5. Curry on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Lakers trail by 8. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. James kicks to Caldwell Pope. No good from outside. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
There's a certain electricity to Schroeder's game, this time with a statement finish.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The 76ers have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game. And both free throws good for Curry.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
And so it's Philadelphia. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. Their biggest advantage of the period was... Thanks for joining us, folks.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Without question, Seth Curry displaying his skills today.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Scott is out there with Howard. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Shake Milton. And it's Korkmaz in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Thybulle, the pass to Scott. And Davis sends it back. Drummond up top. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Here's Davis. Rebound by the 76ers. Pass to Milton. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
For three, Caldwell Pope. It's hauled in by Thibault. The 76ers leading by 13. Howard kicks to Scott. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. To the right side. The pass to Howard. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Thibault can't get it to go.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Here's James. It's good. 10 points for LeBron.
Yeah, off contact, I'll take LeBron pretty much every time. Can't beat that kind of strength and body control.
And for Contavious Caldwell-Pope, he's best when he lets the game come to him, when he's not forcing shots, not making things tough on himself, not making tough passes. You know, Smitty, a simple approach does wonders for him.
Kevin, you applaud the maturity of KCP to realize that. He knew he needed to change his game to improve. Focusing on making the easy play has made him a very valuable member of this team.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. The 76ers leading by 13. He kicks it to Howard. Back to Korkmaz. That's good. And so Howard with the assist. Korkmaz has got 5.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Caldwell Pope finds Davis, hits the jumper in space.
Good job by AD. Gets his feet set, on balance, shoulder squared, has the athletic flexibility of a smaller player.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Timeout called the 76ers. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And Simmons kicks to Embiid. 6 to shoot. And the dunk by Embiid.
And that interior presence of Embiid. Guys that big shouldn't be able to move like that.
To the paint. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Harrell.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Embiid. Rebound by Harrell.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
Caruso, the pass to Harrell. And the wide open shot from Green. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Green's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Lakers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he sinks the 2nd. The 76ers leading by 14. Now here's Simmons. 6 points for him. Puts it up from 7. Green for 2 points. Simmons got 8.
And Simmons really using his insane athleticism on that drive. A remarkable penetrator who really carves up the defense. And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that door.
And that one's good. Green.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Matthews. Count that one. Matthews has got his first points of the night.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Curry against Matthews. Puts up a three. Matthews with the steal. Here's the break. Here's Caruso. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
How about the balance and body control? Simmons able to send that one packing.
It's off. And so it's Philadelphia out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Timeout called the 76ers. Lakers trail by 17, and on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the center, locking down the middle. LeBron is doubled, and a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. So it's the Lakers now. Davis, the pass to Drummond. Just 5 on the clock, and the shot goes down.
This is where LeBron is so dangerous. Has the size, has the vertical to kill you from mid-range.
Caldwell-Pope against Curry. Embiid in the corner. Lets the three fly. That shot missing.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
The offensive rebound. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Wow, with the quick jump. Whether it's once, sometimes twice, or even 3 times, it always pays off for Andre on the glass.
Simmons against Schroeder. And Simmons kicks to Embiid. The tray. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. James has got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
The indestructible one. LeBron brushing off contact for the easy deuce.
Drummond working against Embiid. From outside the arc. Here's Harris. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. And here's Caldwell-Pope, who brings it up for the Lakers. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
Simmons against Schroeder. Outside, Simmons. Passes to Embiid. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and Embiid throws it down.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Los Angeles.
Schroeder kicks to LeBron. Offensive rebound.
Beating everyone to the board, using his length, his skill set. The big fella AD getting it done.
Outside, Simmons. Pope loose. It's stolen by Schroeder. And it's blocked by Simmons. Green against LeBron. Simmons inside. Good.
They can't shake Simmons. He is very used to getting hit. Even with contact, he can finish strong.
Pass to James. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Green with the block. Here's Simmons. Now the pass to Embiid. Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And how about the slashing ability of Simmons, really creating havoc for the defense with his aggressive mentality.
Caldwell Pope against Curry. And Davis gets it to go.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Simmons against Schroeder. Outside, Simmons. Embiid from outside. Unable to get that one. And the Lakers going the other way now. Caldwell Pope finds Drummond. The three from LeBron. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Your go-to guy in these situations, LeBron has been here before plenty of times.
And Simmons slams it in.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And what do you do with LeBron on the loose and coming at you full speed? All you can do is foul him.
So he comes up empty at the line. Philadelphia with the ball. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be.
And so the 76ers can now just hold on to the ball. Simmons dishes to Green. Back to Simmons. It's Curry outside. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Simmons with the defensive effort. So the 76ers win it. Even early. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
margin for error just a bit.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Green in at the 3 slot. And for the Nuggets, Gordon out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Murray. And it's Porter in at the 3, the small forward. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too.
Working tirelessly on the stroke, Tobias Harris trying to find consistency with that shot.
Kicks it out to Gordon. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drive. It looked good from here.
It's Curry with the drive. Basket good.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
Kicks it out to Gordon. To the middle. That's good from Porter on the assist by Gordon.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The 76ers shooting their first foul shots of the night here. And both free throws good for Curry.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Murray, the pass to Gordon. The dish to Porter. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Porter's got his second basket of the game.
I mean, really intelligent at using the pick and roll. I love how Porter reads the defense, and it just takes what's available.
Now here's Simmons. Here's Green, and it's blocked by Gordon. Barton drives in. Misses from close range.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
Green, the pass to Curry. Lets it go with a 3. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Curry's got 7. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Murray. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
Barton against Curry. Simmons on the wing. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Barton against Harris. Barton, no luck. And it's Harris with the ball for Philadelphia.
You think about the 40th pick back in 2012. Will Barton languished on the bench in Portland for his first 2 seasons, actually 2.5. And then that trade to Denver, boy, that jump-started everything.
Here's Green following the score by Aaron Gordon. The drive by Green. Goes back up, and he sinks the layup.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. Gordon up on top. Guarded by Simmons. Outside for Murray. 5 on the clock. Pass to Barton. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. From past the arc. It's hauled in by Harris. And with the Nuggets, Barton becoming an immediate contributor. And Brent, in recent seasons, their starter at the small forward.
Yeah, he's an interesting player. He's a slender and slightly built player, but excellent at getting out there and rebounding, a tremendous runner at the wing position to play in transition. And that wingspan certainly helps out on a lot of plays, both offensively and defensively.
Now here's Green after Ben Simmons' miss. Green passes to Embiid. teardrop shot. Porter pulls it in. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And it's Murray, that time on the assist by McGee. Murray's got 7.
Murray fearless on that drive right there, not worried at all about the contact.
Simmons passes to Green. Misses the layup. It's all tied in Denver. And we'll be back in... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Monte Morris is out there with Harrison, and it's Dozier in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Morris outside. Outside Millsap. Back to Morris. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist. Morris has got his first bucket in this one.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And the pass to Korkmaz. He kicks to Scott. Millsap with the steal. And here's the break. Here's Dozier. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Howard. Here's Milton. From the right block, the shot is good.
A good decision right there from Dwight. Excellent awareness on that particular play.
Morris outside. Passes it to Jokic. Takes it off the glass.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
76ers trailing. Korkmaz kicks to Howard. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Jacks up a 3. Scott pulls it in. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Korkmaz from outside off the mark. And it's Harrison with the ball for the Nuggets. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big men. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
Here's Morris. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Morris. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Yeah, the inside game of Jokic continues to improve. Adept at using that big body, finding an angle, and taking advantage.
Here's Harrison. A putback. That one's not going to go. And Philadelphia the other way now. Shooting foul, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And that one drops. Millsap's got the lead up to 4 now for the Nuggets.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
To the wing right side. Korkmaz passes to Howard. He feeds it to Scott. Howard trying to free himself up. Scott, good.
Timeout. And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Both teams will make substitutions. The Nuggets have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter, and so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Timeout called the 76ers. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. Murray left side.
Oh, right here.
35 seconds left in the first half. The kick out to Porter. 4 on the clock. Shot by Gordon, wide open. Murray. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. 76ers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Green deciding where to go with it. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Embiid in the corner. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Here's Murray. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater. Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. They didn't get more than a one-possession. And that'll do it.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Taking a look at the 76ers. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Green in at the small forward.
With the scoring ability that Tobias Harris has, he can look to be even more aggressive. All the skills to be a go-to guy.
Now here's Murray. To the inside. And Gordon gets it to go in on the assist by Murray. And the Nuggets lead by 4. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple.
Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yep, I'm going to agree with you. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Now here's Murray. 9 points in the game so far. At the top of the key, Gordon. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
That's a pretty smooth release for a 6'10" center on the perimeter.
Outside, Simmons. Green dishes to Harris. Outside for Simmons. And stolen by Gordon. Martin passes to Porter. And he gets the bucket. And now it's an 8-point Denver lead.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Curry. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Jokic using all 7 feet there. Good effort by the center.
A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
And if you're drawing up your starting 5 for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
And here is Murray. After Tobias Harris getting his shot to go from deep. And it's Murray penetrating. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Martin drives in. Feeds it to Gordon. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That one on Harris.
Well, Will Barton always going full speed. That time finds a bullet pass to a teammate.
The 76ers trail by 6. 1:49 left in the third quarter. 3-pointer by Embiid. Rebound by the Nuggets. The drive by Jokic. Count it. Jokic has got the lead up to 8 now for the Nuggets.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's Jokic. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. The kick out to Porter. Dishes it to Murray. Denver calls timeout.
You dig down deep at some of the numbers. Jokic is a much better defender than what he gets credit for. I think we always think about athleticism around rim protection, but sometimes it's just about size and smarts, and he has that.
Here's Dozier, guarded by Green. 6 on the shot clock. And the layup is good. Dozier's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Morris looking over the floor. Green against Gordon. Here's Morris. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Morris has got his second basket of the night.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed the tee and a blanket as he's putting this one to bed.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Had about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
And both free throws good for Curry. Denver leading by 8. Morris outside. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Ben Simmons.
Yeah, easy call.
It's his first trip to the line. Free throw good for Morris. And Morris drops them both. 12 seconds left in the 3rd. Harris outside. 1 second left, and slam dunk by Harris.
And Tobias can take you off the bounce. He has that strong face-up game and creates offense that time.
And so it's Denver in the driver's seat, up 8. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And Philadelphia calls time here.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Morris is out there with Harrison, and it's Dozier in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. They get it back. Millsap. Morris kicks to Dozier. That 3 off the mark. The 76ers trail by 8. Thibault finds Howard. Here's Milton. And the 76ers get it back. And it's Howard finishing it off.
I like how hard he's working on the glass. A strong big man who is excellent at coming up with second chance opportunities.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Free throw good from Morris. And Morris drops them both. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. 8-point game. On its way from Curry for 2. Here's Harris. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Now, Tobias has a good frame and has good strength. I like to see him go in there and put it to good use on the offensive glass.
Morris against Simmons. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And the first one drops.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
And Morris drops them both. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Curry passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And that interior presence of Embiid, guys that big shouldn't be able to move like that.
Simmons against Morris. The feed to Millsap. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Curry. It's rebounded by Dozier. Denver leading by 6. Here's Morris, and it's blocked by Simmons.
How about the balance and body control? Simmons able to send that one packing.
Wasted no time on that one.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now, here is Morris. Pass to Jokic. And there's the pass to Dozier. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Harris outside. Six to shoot. And slam dunk by Harris.
How about Tobias Harris coming through? Critical shot there.
Denver calls timeout.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Aaron Gordon.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Jamal Murray wants it, and he got it.
In just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. Simmons against Murray. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded closely. Just 5 to shoot. Rebound by the Nuggets. They've led by as much as 10. Barton in the corner. Back to Porter. Murray outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Murray against Simmons. Passes it to Embiid. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to be on Jokic.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Jokic stepping up big time here.
56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Embiid to take the lead. That shot off the mark. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Denver Nuggets. Murray surveying the D. Some solid defense from Harris.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
.24 seconds left in the game. Simmons dishes to Harris. Simmons against Murray. Clock at 6. Simmons passes to Embiid. Second chance shot. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Murray for three. No good there. So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. That was it. All right, David. Great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it. Gordon, and it's McGee in at the 5 spot. And for the Heat, they've got Victor Oladipo. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Robinson, and it's Hero in at the 2 spot.
And Murray is really deadly with the catch-and-shoot jumper. When the defense isn't playing up on him, he has no problem going right up with it. Well, I tell you what, we've all heard the stories of Jamal Murray's training routine growing up in Canada, like something out of a movie. Push-ups in the snow, dribbling on ice, deep knee bends with a cup of hot tea on his thigh. A little bit unconventional, but hey, it certainly got him to where he is now, so I would say it worked.
Here's Oladipo after the basket by Will Barton. Oladipo goes in. Outside Butler. Those three-pointers off the mark.
And Clark, it was Jamal Murray's father who's the mastermind behind those unconventional training methods. His son, though, never begged off, never wavered in his commitment.
Tell you what, Greg, it clearly would lead you to believe that both of them were crazy, and yet they had a shared obsession and a commitment, and it's paid off.
Now here's Murray. Victor Oladipo unable to get his last shot to go. And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And stolen by Murray. And now here comes Gordon leading the break. Gordon, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
And the shot goes in.
Finally, after all those clanks, someone comes through for him.
Well, you knew it eventually was going to happen. I mean, my goodness, a tight start to this one, but maybe that'll ignite some more buckets to be made.
McGee with the block.
Boy, and the wingspan McGee has covers a lot of ground. Very useful for shot blocking.
Murray, no good. The Heat have gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. Oladipo against Murray. And finished off by Oladipo.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Murray, good. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
Now here's Murray. He has 7. Butler with the steal. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Butler's got his second bucket.
Really hard to stay with Jimmy Butler because he's so good at getting shots up and in past the defense. Just has a real knack for scoring even when challenged.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them. Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Oladipo taking his time here. Outside Robinson, inside, and stolen by Murray. Porter with it. Now defended by Oladipo. Porter kicks to Murray. 50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Murray against Oladipo. And so Miami again turning it over.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Jokic, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Jokic kicks to Harrison. Denver passing it around. Morris inside, guarded by Oladipo. And that one's good. Millsap.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Oladipo against Morris. Robinson for three. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Here's Butler. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the...
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Denver Nuggets. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back to the action after this word. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor for Miami, they've got Trevor Ariza, Kendrick Nunn out there with Dragic. Then there's Achua, and it's Iguodala at the three, the small forward. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game, because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
He'd be brilliant, and yeah. Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
Morris outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morris has got 4 points now in the quarter.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Morris against Nunn. And Dragic has it in the corner. And here's the fast break. Millsap leading the way. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Iguodala. Here's Dragic.
And we don't normally see Dragic inside, but credit to the Slovenian for not shying away from the trees.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
Morris into the lane. Jokic passes to Dozier. Back to Jokic. Andre Iguodala comes up with the rebound. And some controversy last season. Andre Iguodala traded to the Grizzlies. We know he didn't report, Greg, just stayed in the Bay Area until a trade could be worked out to Miami.
I'd call that a power move, Kevin, no doubt. Iguodala, a respected vet, wanted to play for a contender, and he got an extra year and $15 million in the deal.
The Nuggets leading by 5. Morris outside. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. And Jokic throws it down hard.
At his size, Jokic a threat to throw it down, showing you how dominant he can be inside.
None against Morris. Iguodala with it. Right side, Dragic. The Heat need to get a shot off. The offensive rebound. Achua. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Here's Jokic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now a 9-point Denver lead.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
It's stolen by Morris. And another fast break opportunity for Denver. Here we go. Millsap dishes to Morris. Stolen by none. Here's Dragic. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And Miami going with a whole new group out there. There's 1:17 left to play here in the half. Butler against Murray. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Here's Butler. That one doesn't go. And Denver the other way now. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Barton passes to Murray. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of the game. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting. And here's Oladipo. Pass to Robinson. Back to Oladipo. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Oladipo's got 6 points.
He's such a smart player. Not only is he athletically supreme, but smart as well. Oladipo, excellent at using the pick and roll to his advantage.
For 3, Murray. Butler with the steal. And here we go. Butler heading to the hoop. Count it. 8 points for him.
Tell you what, you cannot let Butler get loose in these fast break situations. He's too quick and too smart in the open floor.
Here's McGee. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Nuggets ahead. Up. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Jamal Murray has been the story in this. He had 13 points and 2 steals. He's been a different player. And
we've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Taking a look at the Nuggets. Porter is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's McGee in at the 5. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Robinson.
Boy, I love how unselfish Oladipo is. Great at getting his teammates involved in on-time, on-target passes.
Murray against Butler. Murray, no good. And Miami's shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Nuggets shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. And finished off by Porter.
And once Porter has some momentum behind him, boy, he just rides it to the basket. An exceptional dunker of the ball. And guys, if there's an X factor for this Nuggets team moving forward, it might be the young man, Michael Porter Jr. Talk about his potential. It could be as high as anybody on that roster.
Yeah, I concur with you there, Greg. I mean, you look at this kid, he's got a great shooting touch and really good scoring instincts that you don't see very often. Extremely gifted. They brought him along slowly, which is the wise thing to do. And if he can come on and realize his potential, he could take him to another level for sure.
The putback and the second chance effort by Gordon.
Well, you know what I like to say, persistence pays. And with Gordon, he's the kind of guy who just does not rest on the glass.
Now Oladipo, 6 points for him. And it's Adebayo in the corner. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Oladipo's got his 4th assist in this one. And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. It's a 1-point game. Rebound by Butler. The Heat have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And stolen by Barton. And Porter, here we go. And he banks in the layup. Porter's got his 2nd basket of the game.
So good to see Murray, not just as a scorer, but thriving as a passer, too.
Oladipo against Murray. Outside for Robinson. Back to Oladipo. He dishes it to Robinson. From 8. And that one hits back iron.
There wasn't much defensive resistance there, guys, but somehow he blew it anyway. Missed opportunity.
And that one's good. Barton.
Excellent body control around the rim. Barton didn't let the defender distract him at all.
Oladipo against Murray. Oladipo outside. Outside Robinson. Porter with the steal. And now Porter pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Denver calls timeout. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to Vancouver.
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. And the Heat call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
1:12 left in the third quarter of the game. Oladipo against Morris. To the left side wing. Adebayo passes to Oladipo. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 3rd assist on the night. 55 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Up top, Morris. Guarded by Oladipo. Jokic inside. Adebayo on him. And Jokic throws it down.
Persistence pays, and Jokic not giving up on the play, doing a nice job pursuing the basketball there.
Morris against Oladipo. Pass to Adebayo. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Adebayo's got 6.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Morris looking over the floor. Plays it up and banks it in. He's got 10.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Oladipo. And the call. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it.
And as we conclude the 3rd quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Nuggets lead by 3. Back after this from the American Airlines Arena. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
Achua is out there with Trevor Ariza. Then it's Kendrick Nunn. Then there's Dragic, and it's Iguodala in at the 3 side. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Nunn against Morris. Nunn passes to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Near the 3-point line, it's Millsap. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. And that's now 7 points for Millsap. 1 minute now into this 4th quarter. Now, here's Nunn. Over to the wing. Stripped away. Here's Dozier. He's guarded by Dragic. And 2 shots coming up at the line. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. The Heat trail by 7. Gunn looking around. The pass to Achua. Ariza against Gordon. Shot clock at 5. Ariza dishes to Iguodala. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Iguodala's got his first 2 points. The Nuggets leading by 5. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And it's Murray with the jam.
No answer for Murray from the defense so far. Absolutely ferocious at taking it inside.
Up top, Dragic. Pass to Achua. Murray against Dragic. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Here's Gordon. And it's Gordon with the finish.
Hey, listen, Gordon once jumped over a mascot while putting the ball under his legs in a dunk contest. I mean, he's one of the most ridiculous athletes and dunkers we have in the game.
And the Heat call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jamal Murray.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
There must be something about playing in a hostile environment that drives him. He is really fed off that.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And the strength of Murray, finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Oladipo outside. And he hammers that one down right on the face of Jamal Murray.
The bounce, the creativity, the strength, and Oladipo rises up. He's looking to punch it down as hard as he can.
Murray, the pass to Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Here's Oladipo. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Boy, Oladipo has really expanded his game. Can do a lot of damage in a lot of different ways at the offensive end. Very polished.
Here's Murray. Another shot. And Jokic lays it up and in. Jokic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Oladipo against Murray. Robinson for 3. It's Oladipo on the wing. 6 to shoot. Back to Robinson. And Robinson throws it down hard.
Excellent vision that time in the pick and roll by Oladipo. Always looking for his teammates.
Butler against Murray. Pass to Jokic. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Passes it to Jokic. And the layup falls.
This is a big guy, a mountain of a man. I mean, Jokic is a sturdy, thick 250 pounds. It's going to take a bigger bump to disrupt his shot than that one.
So the Nuggets win it. This with all right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
haven't, the...
It might indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. So here is Miami's starting group. Jimmy Butler is out there with Robinson. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Hero in at the two-guard spot. And for Dallas, Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's J.J. Redick. And it's Cauley Stein in at the center, filling out the middle. Back to Redick. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Cauley Stein. That time on the assist from Redick.
Nice work inside by Cauley Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Oladipo against Doncic. And Oladipo kicks to Robinson. And the three off target.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Here's Oladipo following the score by Josh Richardson. To the paint. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Redick with the bucket.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's Oladipo. He'll bring it up for Miami. It's a 5-point game.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other. Now, Victor Oladipo's passing skills probably unappreciated. This guy is very unselfish and capable.
Butler against Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
For Miami, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Oladipo against Doncic. Oladipo outside. The pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
The movement of Adebayo is key here. Get the defender on his back foot. Even if there's contact, you still have the advantage.
The shot, no good. Now the Heat take it the other way. Here's Butler. Finished off the break.
You know, you have to recognize the chance to push it, and they did. Great pass to get the ball behind the defense and an easy 2 points on the board.
Now here's Redick. Lets it go from deep and stolen by Butler. An even 3-on-3 break. And he banks in the layup. Butler's got his 2nd basket of the night.
An absolute menace in transition. Jimmy Butler puts it home.
Butler with the steal. Here's Oladipo. Off target at the rim. Mavericks trail by 4. Cauley Stein passes to Doncic. And the layup's good off the glass. Doncic has got his 2nd basket.
Just another way, Luka Doncic is such a tough cover. This guy's knack for getting into the painted area and converting both easy shots and contested shots.
Now here's Oladipo. No points in the game yet for him. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Doncic looking it over. And the layup is good. Doncic has got 6.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Oladipo. Outside for Robinson. Back to Oladipo. And that'll be 2 free. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
There's so much to like about Luka Doncic, but perhaps the best thing is he can contribute in every aspect of the game. Scoring, rebounding, passing, you name it.
They get a hand on it. Doncic with the steal. Here's Redick. 2 points. That one goes. 5 points in the game.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Will
show up. Fuzz what I'm doing.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
On the court for the Heat, they've got Achua. Dragic is out there with Kendrick Nunn. And it's Trevor Ariza. And it's Iguodala in at the 3 slot. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring, and Tim Hardaway says, you know what, my teammate's open, I'm going to get him the ball.
Iguodala finds Dragic. Miami with a new 14. Good ball movement here by Miami. Brunson against Iguodala. Over to the left wing. Clock is at 3.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Brunson the pass to Porzingis. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Passes to Brunson. Off target from 3-point range. The Heat leading by 3. Here's Iguodala. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Brunson kicks to Burke. Pass to Porzingis. Trying to get open is Marjanovic. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Boy, what a display of toughness from Kristaps Porzingis. He's a rock down low.
Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But, you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
And good that time.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Nunn has got the ball here for Miami. They trail by 1. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Dragic dishes to Ariza. Great D that time from Hardaway.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Oh, that's a good, strong finish. Porzingis not shying away from getting after it.
Nunn up top. Guarded by Hardaway. Nunn passes to Ariza. And here is Hardaway. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Steps back and fires. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And the D just a step slow, reacting to the step back.
Nunn against Hardaway. Achua, Porzingis with the block.
This guy showing great potential as a rim protector. Porzingis a threat to block shots anywhere, anytime.
The Heat trail by 3. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Iguodala gets the bucket.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Burke finds Hardaway. Here's Brunson. Kept alive. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
A strong finisher around the rim. Ariza with the size to do some damage.
There's 21 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Hardaway for 3. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Dragic has it in the corner. It's stolen by Marjanovic. Here's Burke.
Well, you love how Iguodala stays in front of his man, uses his length.
It's a tie game in Dallas. And don't go away.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 8 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the floor for Dallas, Porzingis is out there with Marjanovic. Then there's Burke. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Brunson in its small forward. Greggy, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you can hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You can go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. If you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Burke can't get it to go. The Heat with the lead. to the Adebayo. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
With strong athleticism, Adebayo can finish just about any lob with his large catch radius.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Here's Adebayo. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Cauley Stein passes to Doncic. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Doncic has got 10 points in the game.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Now, here's Oladipo. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Outside Robinson. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Oladipo's got 5 assists in the game. Doncic kicks the foul. And it's off target. Not sure why he took that one. Miami leading by 5. Shot's good by Hero.
Boy, they wasted no time getting the ball up the court. Great decision to push it and make the sharp pass to the rim.
Doncic against Butler. Second shot opportunity. Here's Cauley Stein. And at last, they get one to fall.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Here's Oladipo. Here's Butler to the wing on the left. Feeds it to Oladipo. Just 4 to shoot. A second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup. Oladipo's got the lead up to 7 now for the Heat.
We know Oladipo is one of the quickest guys in the game. He is devastating on the drive.
Here's Butler. Mavericks with the rebound. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position. Not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
Well, that's about decision-making and being comfortable in the pick and roll. For Luka, he's been there and done that.
Pass to Hero. Down low.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Redick surveying the D. High post, Cauley Stein. Up and in on the layup. Cauley Stein's got 4 points this quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
19 seconds left to play here in the third. Outside for Robinson. Here's Hero. Richardson covering. The Heat need to get a shot off. And Adebayo throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And so it's the Miami Heat bringing the quarter to a close with us. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Now a timeout called by Miami.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thanks, David. On the floor for Miami, starting the 4th. Kendrick Nunn out there with Dragic. And there's Iguodala. Then there's Achua. And it's Ariza in at the 4 spot.
Pull up, catch and shoot. It simply does not matter. Redick will unleash his picture-perfect form in any situation.
Porzingis against Dragic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein.
And Dragic came into the NBA with something on his resume that not many other rookies have. He has a ring from winning the Slovenian Pro League the year before he came to America.
Doncic against Nunn. Now, here's Doncic. Tight defense on him. Mavericks trail by 9. 5 on the clock. Cauley-Stein. And that's good. Lead pass to get it done.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Nunn. That one falls. Nunn's got the lead back up to 9 now for Miami.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
And there's the pass to Porzingis. And here we go. Ariza heading to the hoop. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. And the Heat lead by 11.
Love the athleticism from Trevor Ariza. This guy so dependable as a fast break finisher.
Stolen. Here's Nunn. Again, the Heat good for 2.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And yes, it's good. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue. And quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting, you know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the 2 of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV. We saw it then.
He's a good mind. Man knows what he's talking about.
Ariza with it. The dunk by Achua.
This is a fundamentally sound, do-it-all forward. Trevor Ariza, what a weapon in the pick and roll.
Porzingis inside. He's guarded by Dragic. And Trevor Ariza is going to pick up a foul here. That is his first foul of the game. 1:51 left to play here in the 4th. And Doncic, here we go. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Precious Achua.
This guy moves so well with the ball in his hands, and Doncic knows how to initiate contact and get himself to the line when he puts it on the deck.
Doncic against Nunn. Dragic kicks to Iguodala. He feeds it to Ariza. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley-Stein, a presence defensively.
Here's Doncic. It's hauled in by Achua.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint. Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
You know, he doesn't shrink the lead as much as he should have. That hurts a bit.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They're up by 10. 1:09 left here in the fourth quarter. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Miami.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Bam Adebayo.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
And it's Oladipo with the jam.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Doncic with the bucket.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
Now Oladipo. From deep, off target. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. we've got
Kevin, thanks.
Sure does, DA. Thank you so much. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Drummond in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Dallas, Josh Richardson out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then there's Cauley Stein, and it's Powell in at the 4.
It's sort of a hired gun. Redick's been a premier floor spacer in this league for a long time.
Listen to these numbers, GA, for his career. He has shot over 40% from 3. One season, he hit 47% from beyond the arc. And I can tell you, that is a tough mark to hit. And over the years, his incredible range has just become more and more valuable.
It's good.
And that's a nice pass. The patience of LeBron to let the play develop.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Doncic hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
That's like a horse shot. A very brave shot to go with, but he got it to go.
First quarter, just over a minute played. On the wing, James. And he goes right over Luka Doncic and slams it down.
Respect. LeBron showing the artistry that other players could only dream of.
Doncic against James. Doncic with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's James. To the middle. And Andre Drummond, the bucket on the assist by James.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Pass to Doncic. Here's Powell. There's the pass to Cauley Stein. Richardson against Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot. Doncic up again. And James pulls it down. Lakers have gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And that one, good. James has got 6.
Oh my goodness, 5 straight coming out of the gate.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Redick surveying the D. No good on the 3.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Drummond passes to James. With the floater, and there it is for him. He's got 8. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning. And your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being...
Oh, what a play!
Watch your head! Defensively, you want to take away LeBron's driving lanes, but his speed and power still went out.
And Doncic gets it to go.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
James in the post, working on Cauley Stein. James with the bucket.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
To the inside, and it's sent back by Drummond.
I feel like Drummond saw that one coming all the way. Great anticipation.
It's Schroeder with the drive. Shoots. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
And Doncic gets it to go.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Schroeder passes to James. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Schroeder. Doncic against LeBron. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Luka Doncic.
You know, maybe the most storied high school player ever. It's amazing to think that LeBron's exceeded expectation here at the pro level.
And so here is Dallas. They trail by 7. Here's Richardson. And Davis pulls it down. And it's the Lakers on the break. 3 seconds left. And so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Lakers here so far, guys.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So the Lakers 5 right now. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Morris. Then it's Matthews. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. And it's Caruso in at the point guard. Pass to Caruso. Harrell with it. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively. And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
And again, Dallas running up the court in transition. That ties the game. Doncic has got 7 points for the quarter.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Here's the 3. It doesn't go for him. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Here's Burke. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And Caruso's got the ball here for the Lakers. Trailing by 2. Matthews into the lane. Morris kicks to Harrell. Shot to stop the run. Off on the layup.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Johnson with it. Picked up by Kuzma. Matthews with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Morris with the ball.
Great dime from Kuzma there, assessing the situation and making the right play.
When Kuzma first entered the league, the Lakers were a rebuilding team. Now, Greg, he's one of the more experienced pieces on this team.
And Kuzma's made the most of it, switching to a learning role. Tries to absorb as much as he can from the vets, and he does everything he can to pick their brain and improve on those little things in terms of championship caliber basketball.
Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Kuzma's got his first basket.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Caruso. Brunson covering. Here's Morris. Here's Harrell. Porzingis with the block. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. .158 left in the second quarter. Tries again.
Just doesn't seem to have it here in the second quarter.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And here is Los Angeles now. 4 on the shot clock. Matthews. And the rejection by Marjanovic. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Marjanovic. Here's Caruso.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. That'll put Trey Burke on the line. Kyle Kuzma picks one up. For Dallas, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like?
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. It's LeBron with the drive. Yep, it counts. James has got 18 points.
We all know LeBron is a big-time athlete, but right there, uses pace and timing to get to where he wants.
Well, not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Caldwell-Pope passes to Schroeder. LeBron against Hardaway. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from LeBron.
Coming off the pick, LeBron, great composure, knows what he wants, and that's to score.
Dallas calls timeout. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Mike Powell comes in for Marjanovic. Josh Richardson's checked in for Burke. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Porzingis, laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Porzingis has got the lead up to 5 now for Dallas.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Strong move by AD. You see why he's been averaging 7 to 8 free throws a game over the past few seasons.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Well, it's a player's league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And that one misses.
What I love about AD, he doesn't just have a well-rounded game. He's elite at both ends of the floor.
24 seconds left to play in the first half. Porzingis looking it over. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
James outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
I mean, LeBron is blessed with every physical advantage. I don't know how you stop him without fouling.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all. Good on the second free throw. And here are the Mavericks now. Here's Redick. No good on the last second attempt there.
That's the kind.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome back. From the first quarter didn't play out the way Dallas had hoped. The deficit for them at one point grew to... And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
Cauley Stein is out there with Powell. Then there's J.J. Redick. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Porzingis in at the small forward. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Redick against Schroeder. The drive by Redick. The shot by Cauley Stein, no good.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim. An incredible move to the basket right there. But hey, we've come to expect that kind of thing from him.
Porzingis passes to Redick. Back to Porzingis. Powell trying to free himself up. Porzingis can't hit. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort. Powell dishes to Cauley Stein. Out to Porzingis. Powell. It's good on the putback.
That was the first make of the half. 1 for 4 now. Let's see if that gets them going.
James looking it over. Passes it to Caldwell Pope. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. Dallas leading by 3. Cauley Stein goes in, and the basket is good.
Nice work inside by Cauley Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
The Lakers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Schroeder passes to Davis. He kicks it to Drummond. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Luka Doncic, he's checked in for Dallas. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Caldwell Pope dishes to LeBron. Drops in the layup for 2. James has got 27 points.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Doncic outside. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Doncic outside. Wide open. He squares up and sinks it. Doncic has got 4 this quarter.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
And it's Drummond with the jam.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Up top, Doncic. James covering, and it's sent back by Drummond. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No. Absolutely not. Caldwell Pope kicks to James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Powell with the steal. Here's Richardson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And now a 7-point Maverick lead. Lakers have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Shooter passes to Drummond. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Count the basket.
Good job of getting a high percentage look. Davis knows how to put himself in position to attack.
Doncic against LeBron. Over James. But they'll get another chance. Rebound Andre Drummond. Lakers trail by 5. LeBron can't get it to go. 30 seconds left in the third. Doncic against James. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. For Los Angeles, they've gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. And the Lakers call time here. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat you.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Morris. Here's Caruso. And Matthews kicks to Caruso. Just 5 to shoot. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Dallas calls timeout.
Start it.
As we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Mavericks lead by 5. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. They've got Markieff Morris. He's out there with Harrell. Matthews out there with Kyle Kuzma. And it's Caruso in at the point guard position. Timeout called the Lakers.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during that last timeout, I listened to Frank Vogel talk to his team. He told them this game wasn't over yet. He said, don't give up. If you make a few big plays, we're right back in this game. Stay the course. Back to you, Kevin.
Timeout called the Lakers. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 7-point differential. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Willie Cauley-Stein.
LeBron is having himself a game. Staying aggressive, playing with a lot of force.
The three for Doncic. Another three for Dallas.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. One in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
LeBron against Doncic. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. Porzingis has got the lead up to 10 now for the Mavs. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And here's James outside. Offensive rebound.
Multi-time NBA rebound leader. Might want to think about putting a body on Drummond.
LeBron against Doncic. The three ball. Marjanovic passes to Doncic. And it's sent back by Drummond. And it's the Lakers on the break. James in the post. Guarded by Doncic.
A competitor in everything he does. LeBron with the strong finish.
Dallas leading by 6. Outside, Porzingis. No one near him. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Davis kicks to Caldwell Pope. Pass to James. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Davis. Uncovered. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. James has got 3 assists now in this one.
Just a good, solid shot from mid-range. Davis understands that simple is more important than sizzle.
Doncic looking it over. And contact on. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Great scorers have this ability. Let LeBron get that close, that's 2 points or a trip to the line.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Dallas leading by 5. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Doncic. Porzingis has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Cans it from downtown.
And there you go. A confident scorer. KCP coming up big when they need it.
Davis against Porzingis. He dishes it to Cauley Stein. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Andre Drummond picks one up.
At 7'3", Porzingis is almost impossible to guard, especially when he's focusing on trying to score.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Good job. Want to keep fueling that lead. Make your free throws.
And they double up James. And LeBron throws it down hard.
One of the league's great competitors. The second LeBron catches the ball, you can see he's looking to rise to the occasion.
Up top, Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Here's James. Whoa, hammering it in.
The defender is left helpless to stop that. LeBron with too many tools in the toolbox and that killer instinct.
Doncic against James. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 35 in the game.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
For three, Caldwell Pope. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within three.
And Caldwell Pope not letting the pressure of the moment affect his focus.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Doncic, here we go. It counts.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
To the paint. Here's Davis. Yes!
This just in. AD is not going to buckle up and fold. He's unafraid of the moment.
And they tie. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. So a close game sees Dallas taking this. That was a together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Green in at the 3-slot. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Caldwell Pope. And it's Drummond in at the 5-spot. Now here is Harris. And the shot is good. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger
Oh, what a finish! Good. Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
The shot's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Inside, and stolen by Drummond. And LeBron with a clear path to the hoop. And the dunk by LeBron.
You know, LeBron plays a very mistake-free game, usually in the open court. And when he's out on the break, the points are almost a guarantee.
Simmons passes to Curry. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. Off the inbound pass, Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
And you rarely see the vision and playmaking of Ben Simmons in someone that size. That you can put him up there with Magic, LeBron, and Penny Hardaway in terms of those taller playmakers.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Greg. I mean, he's unique, really unique and gifted in that regard. And with all great passers, there are a couple of things they do well. One is they see a play or two ahead. They anticipate and throw the ball where it should be going, anticipating that. And the other thing is the timing with which they make their passes. It's usually right at the right time, the opportune time for a teammate to score on the catch.
Lakers shooting their first free throw of the contest. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite level defender, guards multiple positions and turns away a number of shots.
Lock at 6. And the dunk by James.
LeBron James knows the meaning of the word layup, but he's much more interested in throwing it down when he can.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job of learning how to go straight up, playing vertical. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Does everything you want from a defensive anchor.
Here's Harris. No good that time. Davis with some nice D. Lakers leading by 4. And Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And Drummond kicks to Caldwell Pope. LeBron against Green. LeBron James again. James has got 14.
Hard to play better defense than that, guys. I mean, but right there, James simply overpowered it.
And stolen by James. Here's Caldwell Pope. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
And there's the call on James. That is his first foul of the game. Embiid against Drummond. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid drives in. And the dunk by Embiid.
So skilled at maneuvering his way to the cup. Embiid's mobility, extremely impressive for a guy of his size.
Here's James. And that'll be, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
And the second free throw, good. There's a minute left in the first quarter of the game. Caldwell Pope kicks to Davis. Lakers passing it around, and the pass to Drummond. He's looking for LeBron and finds it. And it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball. Now the 76ers on the break. Lakers leading by 7. And finished off by LeBron.
Well, he's fantastic at playing to his strengths. Doesn't get outside of himself. I mean, when he's scoring at an efficient clip like that, he's hard to stop.
And stolen by LeBron. And stolen by James. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Knocked away. The 3. They get it back. Here's Howard. Misses in close. Passes it to Davis. Here's Schroeder. Go!
Yes!
At the buzzer!
Bringing the...
And so it's Los Angeles. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Matisse Thybulle's out there with Mike Scott. Then it's Shake Milton. Then there's Howard. And it's Korkmaz in at the 2.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Pass to Korkmaz. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. The 76ers trail by 15. Here's Korkmaz. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Scott inside. Working on James. Shot clock at 2. Here's Thybulle. But they get it back. And another shot. Scott, good.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Schroeder outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. He's looking for LeBron and finds it. The pass to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Well, Davis, a game-wrecking presence around the basket. Excellent agility for a big guy.
Scott kicks to Milton. Oh, and here comes Schroeder all alone. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Schroeder's got 5 now.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Back to Korkmaz. Just 5 on the clock. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
Davis is so long now. He's about 7'1" in height, but his wingspan is much more than that. Started the transition opportunity with the steal there.
And up before again for the Lakers, running the court.
You know, with AD's improved court awareness, when guys on his team get open, he'll find it.
And although it seems like KCP will never be a huge factor on offense, he can still give you valuable points and also that spacing he can provide out on the floor.
Yeah, I agree with you there, and it's a valuable tool kit that he has because he can provide some playmaking and shot making and spacing of the floor. And he's also become more efficient as an offensive player. But he does know and recognize that his strength is at the defensive end, his athleticism, mobility, and versatility. And offense is tertiary to his contributions.
Howard, the pass to Korkmaz. 5 to shoot. Here's Thibault. The 76ers with another miss. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Only giving up 2 points this quarter.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down hard and simple.
Here's Korkmaz. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Here's Milton. Here's Scott. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. LA has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. He gets that one.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Now here's Milton. Guarded closely. Pass to Korkmaz. Back to Milton. Pass to Korkmaz. Howard with it. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
And so it's Los Angeles. Rolling. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following him.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. The NBA on TV. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 22 points, 2 rebounds. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by James.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
They've got Harrell. Markieff Morris is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Matthews. And it's Caruso in at the guard position. That's the Laker 5. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
the truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Curry against Matthews. pass to Caruso. From deep. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Green.
That's a big donut, folks, here to start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
Well, it's really hard to say too much about Simmons. I mean, bouncing off defenders like they're not even there.
And how about the defensive impact Embiid has on the floor? He's a great rim protector who can swipe an errant pass every so often.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he's just so big. He's mammoth. I mean, he's not only tall and long, he's deep, too. He's a thick guy. So he's an excellent rim protector. Discourages inside attempts at a high rate. Clogs up the paint. That length is a huge asset. And then his foot movement, his agility for a guy of his size is pretty impressive, too.
Now the pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Here's Caruso, guarded by Kerr. Caruso, no good.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Count that one.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Caruso, the pass to Matthews. To end the drought. And the layup is up and in.
Love how Matthews uses pick and roll. Excels at making the right decision in these sets more times than not.
Simmons finds Harris. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The 76ers have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. And he knocks down the first one. And Harris drops them both.
You know, over time, I think Harris has become really good at accepting more responsibility, and that's part of learning how to be a leader.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Harris.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And Morris drops them both. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Harris's shot is good.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shot's now starting to fall.
Caruso kicks to Matthews. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Dishes it to Morris. Shot clock at 6. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Morris has got 4 points this quarter.
Matthews has a nice feel, guys, for when a teammate has a clean look, gets him the ball.
He gets it in there.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Caruso, that one wide left.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this. Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Caruso kicks to Morris. 36 seconds left here in the third quarter. Kuzma inside. Guarded by Harris. Kuzma, that's good. And the Lakers lead by 21. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
When Simmons is driving inside, I'm telling you, he's going to sky up for the flush. Getting to the bucket in no time.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Los Angeles leading by 19 points. Here's Caruso. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Down low, here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Timeout called the 76ers.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
And Kevin, they've been committing a lot of turnovers here. Taking care of the basketball is the #1 priority right now in that huddle. They've got to tighten it up.
The drive by Simmons. It's good.
Outstanding focus that time by Simmons. Nothing really rattles this guy. He's unflappable, even when he's getting bodied by the defense like that.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers taking a 19-point lead into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Green in at the small forward.
Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Passes it to Harrell. The kick out to Matthews. Lakers passing it around. Morris dishes to Harrell. Back to Morris. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. A platoon swap here for the Lakers. The 76ers trail by 19. Curry on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. And the basket by Curry. Curry's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the 76ers. And the dunk by LeBron.
And we've seen him do that before. Batter a defense by just exploding to the basket.
The 76ers shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Simmons finds Green. Back to Simmons. Embiid against Drummond. Can't hit that one. Davis with some nice D. Feeds to Schroeder. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And the Lakers lead by 21. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are the guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James, I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts.
And, you know, when you've played over a decade and a half in the league, it's expected that you're going to slow down. But LeBron still going strong.
Here's Embiid shooting foul, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And finished off by LeBron.
You know, Part of being an outstanding point forward like LeBron is mastering the pick and roll. And trust me when I say it now, he masters the pick and roll.
Green kicks to Curry. And that one drops for him.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
James outside. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And the dunk by James.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And Embiid throws it down.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Lakers.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
Oh! Mercy, mercy me. Nothing out of the ordinary there for LeBron. I mean, insane athleticism.
1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Curry. 5 on the clock, and here's Green outside. The 76ers need to get off a shot.
Yo, check Davis.
Schroeder kicks to Davis. He dishes it to Drummond. He feeds it to Schroeder.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
That's good from Schroeder. Both shots good from the stripe. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Curry against Caldwell Pope. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Pass to Curry. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harris passes to Green. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Here's LeBron. Here's Davis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Ben Simmons.
You look at AD, and you know he's taken his share of contact over the course of his career. And quite honestly, that just comes with the territory when you're a dominant offensive player like him.
And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks.
Your margin for error just a bit.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. They've got JaVale McGee. Will Barton is out there with Murray. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Gordon in at the power forward position. And for the 76ers, Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. And Simmons is out there with Curry. And it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. Pass to Green. Green draws the double. Pass to Embiid. 6 to shoot. And Curry has it in the corner. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Curry.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Now here's Murray. About a minute played so far here in the first. And it's Murray with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
So it's Philadelphia now. Denver getting their last shot to go.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Good D by Embiid. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Harris, good.
Pull-up jumper from Tobias, and he's feeling it. He likes to get to this shot.
Murray surveying the D. From downtown, knocks down the 3 ball. Murray's got 7.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Green finds Embiid. McGee with the block, and he gets it back. Curry against Barton. And Curry, here we go. Harris, good, and Curry gets the assist. Harris has got his second bucket.
You see Tobias Harris coming off that screen, knowing he was going to get open before he got to it, and did something with it.
Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Murray against Simmons. Embiid inside the line. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
And the basket by Curry.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The kick out to Porter. Launches it. Murray dishes to Gordon. Back to Murray. Over Simmons. No good off the front iron.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Harris looking it over. Embiid wide open. No good with the triple. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Nuggets. Trailing by 2. Gordon can't throw down the putback. Philadelphia's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. The drive by Green, count it.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Murray kicks to Porter, pass to McGee. Murray outside. Barton against Curry. Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, Will Barton always going full speed. That time finds a bullet pass to a teammate.
play against Barton. Simmons on the wing. The pass to Embiid. Makes it off the glass. Embiid's got 6.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. What sets Embiid apart is he does it with such ease.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Morris outside. And that does it for the first quarter. 76ers ahead, up by 4. We recently checked in with Jamal Murray, who discussed the team.
The mentality of how we play, how we move the ball.
Greg sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again. But Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
They've got Korkmaz. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Mike Scott. Then it's Shake Milton, and it's Howard in at center. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now, here's Scott. Korkmaz kicks to Thybulle. 6 on the shot clock. Let's go. Paul Millsap with the rebound. The Nuggets trail by 4. Harrison scanning the floor. This is to Millsap. Up top, Morris. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, Jokic is big, Jokic is long, and he does a great job there of corralling that ball and taking advantage of his length.
Thybulle kicks to Korkmaz. That shot wide open.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season, came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape, and boy, did he come on strong down the stretch. And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Passes to Korkmaz to the middle. Howard, the pass to Scott. Jokic with it. Pass to Dozier. Kicks it to Morris. Denver needs to get off the shot, and Jokic throws it down.
I just don't think that Jokic is ever in a hurry out there, which helps in that set.
Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete, but some have questioned his conditioning, even his motor. What do you see?
I mean, the crazy thing is, even with those questions, he regularly puts up box scores we haven't seen in half a century. But to win it all, you've got to leave no stone unturned. And I think for a young player, he's got to make more of a commitment to his body. And I think we will see that in time. And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Trailing by 2. There's 1:38 left now here in the second. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
What's Jokic, like 6'10" out there? Not many defenders are going to be able to match up with that kind of size.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throw this game. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind, here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? Mikal and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Hard to deny many of the skills that Dwight Howard brings to the floor on a nightly basis. Not just a force on defense, but has those nights on offense where he can be imposing as well.
Jokic, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And he makes that one.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now, here is Morris. Pass to Jokic. Launches a three. Another three for Denver.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
On the wing, Milton. The pass to Thibault. Whoops, they pick off the pass. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Morris looking over the floor. At the elbow, Jokic. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
This offense just continues to impress.
Korkmaz passes to Howard. That shot off. Good defense by Jokic. With 1 on the clock. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And we finished one half of basketball. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Well, some incredible work in this one by Nikola Jokic. He had 14 points. And that'll...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. One of the stories here, Jokic getting it done today.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
So on the floor for Denver, Porter is out there with Gordon. Then there's Jamal Murray. Then it's Will Barton, and it's McGee in at the 5 spot.
And who draws more fouls than Embiid? Very few players, if any. Too much size and really too much skill to defend.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
They double him with Green. Murray against Simmons. And it's Murray penetrating. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one clearly a foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Denver making a switch here. Jokic is checked in. Jokic with the steal. It's Barton with the drive. Inside. Jokic with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Good on the bucket. Jokic has got 16 points.
It's amazing how much the evolution of Jokic has helped evolve the offense that's around him. A fearless player who feels like he can go up and match up against anybody in the league.
Embiid from outside. And Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Simmons against Murray. Back to Jokic for 3. Denver keeping it going. A new 14-second clock. He kicks to Murray. Another shot, and it's good on the layup. Murray's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nuggets.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Harris against Gordon. Passes it to Embiid. Outside Curry. Clock at 6. And it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
And the foul called on Danny Green. That is his first foul of the game. Denver calls timeout. Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Jokic kicks to Morris. Back to Jokic. Just 5 to shoot. And Embiid with the block.
One of the premier shot swatters in the world. The length of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on.
Now here's Green. Second chance shot. Good on that shot. And with that, the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Joel Embiid. Simmons against Morris. Three-pointer. Here's Jokic. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Jokic has got 18 points in the game. The 76ers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Harris passes to Green. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And Embiid throws it down.
And if you want to talk about a player who embodies the power game, then Embiid's your man. You know you're going to get some strong finishes anytime he's on the court.
Now here is Morris. Pass to Jokic. And he converts the layup. Jokic has got 6 in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Now here's Curry. D right on him. Embiid from outside. Millsap grabs the miss. The Nuggets leading by 9. Dozier passes to Harrison. Great pass to set up the lay-in. He's got 6.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Well, this team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Here's Morris after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Morris against Simmons. Morris outside. Pass to Jokic. And the rejection by Embiid. And the wide open shot from Green. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Unbelievable. As Green continues to get stronger in the upper body, his range seems to increase along with it.
Morris against Simmons. And it's blocked by Simmons. Curry outside. And Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. He dishes it to Morris. And the pass to Harrison. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And Simmons slams it in.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
And so it's Denver with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Curry, and it's Denver with the rebound. Millsap's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change. Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Morris kicks to Jokic. Denver calls timeout.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Martin passes to Murray. Knocked loose and stolen by Scott. And here comes the break. Here's Korkmaz, and it's blocked by Gordon. Barton right side. Here's Murray. And count it from 19 feet away. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
Well, buttery right there. Knockdown shooter from that area. Murray taking advantage of that opportunity.
Korkmaz kicks to Howard. And it's slammed in by Howard.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And there's a foul. Will go on Shake Milton. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Philadelphia calls time here.
And Korkmaz, the Turkish guard, taken at the end of the first round in 2016. Spent a year overseas before joining the NBA and didn't play much early on. But last season he showed he's a starting caliber player.
Matisse Thybulle checked in for Green. And a switcher also for Denver. Jokic has checked in for JaVale McGee. Timeout called the 76ers. And with Korkmaz standing 6'7", Greg, there's a lot to like.
And his size can be a huge advantage in certain matchups, Kevin. Great wingspan also lets him grab a fair amount of steals. Has worked hard to get where he is and still showing room to grow.
Jokic inside. Embiid's there. Jokic, no good. And Curry, here we go. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
And both free throws good for Curry. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Murray against Simmons. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Passes it to Jokic. It's deflected. And now Philadelphia on the break. And Simmons slams it in.
Oh, sensational speed by Simmons. Trucking it down the court and beating everyone.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. Simmons against Murray. Pass to Jokic. And he makes good on the layup. Jokic has got 24 points.
Yeah, Jokic did a nice job positioning himself down in the paint. Usually he's at the top of the key, but this time knew where he wanted to get the ball. Shot it on the inside and scored.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Yeah, crucial basket there, and as long as they've got that mismatch, big on small, they've got to take advantage.
The more that you level up in the game of basketball, it becomes about the matchups, identifying the weakest link, and then exploiting it.
Murray. No good on that one. Some solid defense from Harris. Here's Curry. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Now just a 2-point Nugget lead.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them get back in the ballgame.
Left side, Porter. Jokic kicks to Murray. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
How about Murray stepping up, poised for this young player?
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. 1:12 left in the fourth. Embiid with it. Now guarded by Porter. Stolen by Gordon. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Michael Porter Jr. being drafted was a bit of a high risk, high reward due to the fact that physically he needed to come a long way to be consistent in the NBA. We may be seeing signs that it's going to pay off with huge dividends.
Pass to Embiid. He can't get that one to fall. And it's Denver the other way. Gordon kicks to Porter. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. It's stolen by Harris.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Well, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
Well, we'll see how the other side responds here. They have to come up big.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Feeds to Harris. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
He's a good free throw shooter. Tobias Harris smartly looking to get in there and find some easy points from the line.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 4. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Nikola Jokic.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Free throw good, Murray.
There's a lot of potential left in the tank for Jamal Murray. He's able to play both guard spots, but it's that sweet jump shot that has his teammates and the coaching staff salivating about where his ceiling is.
So the Nuggets win it. They see their